2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test it. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. boys and girls are going to be close to a number 1 seed, and they'll have a shot. Last year, right before the section boys basketball championship game, that's when they canceled the season.
Okay. For Wisconsin, it was the girls were in. The girls had the championship game left, and they didn't play them.
That's what happened with the Minnesota girls. There's a couple semifinal games left, but the big school championship was already set.
Okay, yeah.
They had just won, and all of a sudden, oh, by the way, we're done.
Yeah.
I don't know why they couldn't have just finished off that weekend.
Yeah. I think they had 5 divisions in Wisconsin. They had 5 championship games left for the girls, and 10 or 12 games left for the boys total. So they maybe had 17 games left for in a weekend or whatever, and they had to take them all down. Especially the girls, if you're in that state championship game and then you get Kansas.
I remember talking to one coach. He goes, "Thank God we didn't make it to the section championship game."
Yeah.
Because that would have made it 10 times harder.
Yeah.
He said it's better to lose than know you weren't going to make it.
Yeah.
Than to make it and not be able to play it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure if they could go back again, they would have let everything finish up.
Yeah. Yep.
So when you know nothing about what's going on,
Yeah.
I suppose it's better be safe than sorry.
dad's never gonna retire me. Oh, Emerson 4-3, and it's. I have the radio jeans. I have the talking jeans too. It's probably why dad's annoyed. I could get some poop.
they brought them up because their season's over now. So they've been practicing with them because they were short for a while.
Okay.
So they just brought them up. They get to sit in the seats. And it's pretty much the same.
Welcome to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have Crookston Pirate boys basketball on the air as they host the Hawley Nuggets. The Pirates are 1-12 on the season as they get ready to take on the Hawley Nuggets, who are 5-7. The preliminary games, it was Hawley winning by a score of 59-54, and the JV, Hawley won that comfortably as well as they cruised to a big victory on the JV side as well. And I forgot to write it down, but I did enter it onto our website. So we'll just pull that up. And the JV score, it was Hawley winning 71-32. So 71-32 is the final in the JV game. And the C squad, it was Hawley winning 59-24. We had a chance to talk with both head coaches. We'll have those interviews coming up, and we'll also take a look at our starting lineups. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, all that and more. That's going to be coming up here on the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll hear from the head coach of the Hawley Nuggets, Coach Nathan Stoa, in his 7th year as head coach at Hawley, 16th year overall. We'll get his pregame comments. That's going to be coming up next on the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Regardless of the financial service you need, an investment, a savings account, a checking account, or a business or consumer loan, your local bank, Northern Sky Bank in Crookston, has something that's right for you. It's great to work with a hometown banker so decisions can be made locally rather than through a main office several cities away. Bank locally at your hometown bank, Northern Sky Bank in Crookston. Member FDIC.
Les Meister Dental is dedicated to providing its patients with the best appropriate dentistry to help them maintain their health, comfort, and beauty for their entire lifetime. So whether you desire to simply stay healthy, improve a certain aspect of your smile, or you're in need of complex dental care, they'll work with you to reach your goals. To make an appointment with Les Meister Dental, call 281-4323. That's 281-4323. Les Meister Dental, 1726 University Avenue in Crookston.
Are you looking for a volunteer program that is flexible with your schedule and puts extra cash in your pocket? Tri-Valley Opportunity Council Rural Transportation Collaborative is accepting applications for those people who want to volunteer. With our flexible scheduling, meeting new people, and reimbursement for mileage, your volunteer services will make a difference in your community. For more information and details, call Marcia at 866-884-2695 or in Crookston 281-9082. Tri-Valley Opportunity Council, Crookston.
American Crystal Sugar Company's goal is to have the best workforce in the sugar industry. Their employees are their number one asset. Jobs are available for people of all backgrounds and skill sets, and they offer compensation, benefit packages, and more. Check out their list of career options at crystalsugar.com. There are a variety of careers in a variety of locations, so take a look at their current job openings at crystalsugar.com. American Crystal Sugar Company conducts pre-employment drug screens and criminal background checks and is an equal opportunity employer. There are no small clients at Brady Martz & Associates, CPAs of Crookston. There are no unimportant questions and no unsolvable problems. Every one of their clients deserves to work with an experienced professional who understands their business and the industry in which it operates. Their accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services blend professionalism with expertise. The people of Brady Martz & Associates, CPAs of Crookston, are actively engaged in helping their clients achieve their financial goals. They meet with you face-to-face, then work with you every step of the way. Brady Martz & Associates, CPAs of Crookston.
Where will your next adventure take you? Hi, this is Dana with First Community Credit Union. FCCU has incredibly low consumer loan rates right now, as low as 1.99% APR. Don't let our current environment stop you from planning your fun in the future. It's easy to apply. Contact us online or give us a call because life's better with community. First Community Credit Union. Loan subject to credit approval, insured by NCUA.
From From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
And welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have Crookston Pirate boys basketball on the air as they host the Hawley Nuggets. And we had a chance to talk with the head coaches. First, we hear from the head coach of the Hawley Nuggets, Coach Nathan Stoa. We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Hawley Nuggets, Coach Stoa. And, Coach, you're coming in. How have you been playing over the last week or so?
Well, we got a couple wins last week over our nearest Highway 10 rivals. We were able to take the third game of the season we played against DGF. We were able to take that one in a close game at our place last week where the kids really kind of stepped up and played with a lot of energy and carried over what we did in Perham. In Perham, we were in the game until about 5 minutes to go there, and they went on a run. And, so we're playing better when we bring the requisite energy needed to play and compete well in this section. Then Friday, we were able to survive an ugly basketball game where maybe we set the game back a decade or so, but we were able to escape Lake Park with an 8-point win. So we're not in the business of giving back wins, so we'll take two whenever we can get them and whenever we earn them. But it was a good week for our kids, and hopefully we carried into this week because this is the first of three, so it's a busy week here.
When you're playing well, are you doing anything in particular?
Defensively, it's energy and it's gang rebounding because we don't have a ton of size. Brady Grotten's going to be our tallest, and he's only about 6'4". So aside from that, we just need to make sure that we're keeping the ball alive, getting on those secondary rebounds, and a lot of that comes from just having good energy, recognizing shooters, and knowing who we got to get out to, who are our threats. And then on the offensive end, it's always about, are we sharing the basketball and are we confidently knocking down shots?
You get ready to take on Crookston. What do you know about them?
That I get scared every time I come in here that they're going to just hit 10 threes in the first half. No, they can flat out shoot the basketball. And I know it's been a long year, but it's been a long year because of all sorts of goofy stuff that's going on. I mean, not being able to have a full team throughout different situations due to COVID. So, they're a well-coached basketball team, and anytime you play them, you know that they're just 2 shots away from getting hot.
The health of your team, how are you doing there?
We're back and healthy. We had a couple guys miss a little bit of time earlier this year. Brevin Stoa missed a couple games. I don't know what it was, 2 weeks or so with a concussion and an elbow injury. So he's back, which gives us a depth in the backcourt and another shooter. And then a couple other guys had been nicked up at different times throughout the season that didn't cost them minutes. But right now we're sitting pretty good. Fingers crossed.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Hawley victory tonight?
We got to rebound the basketball. We cannot get beat on the offensive boards. We've got to recognize and contest shooters, and then we've got to take the ball back down the other end. We got to attack the basket, maybe get to the free throw line a little more tonight than we do usually.
Coach, always a pleasure. Thanks for talking with us, and best of luck tonight.
Anytime. It's always fun to be back in the home that raised Ted Haas.
That is the head coach of the Hawley Nuggets, Coach Nathan Stoa, in his 7th year as head coach. He was a coach with Crookston's own Ted Haas, who's now at Pine City, and so that's how he always gets that in there at the end of each interview that we do with him. But always fun talking with Coach Stoa. He's in his 16th year overall, 7th at Hawley. We had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Greg Garman. He is, I think, the veteran, him or Dave Cressup, I think, in Section 8AA. We'll talk with the veteran head coach. His Pirates are 1-12, almost got their second win against Ada Borup West on Friday night. Had an 18-point lead at one point, but ended up losing by 5. So we'll talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. That'll be coming up right after this timeout as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
Halstead Telephone Company provides ultimate Wi-Fi service. Halstead Telephone Company will install up to 2 access points for
exceptional people, exceptional care.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacement, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Abasi, Kim, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For
For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 281-9553.
Exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Showplace Cabinetry from Crookston Building and Rent Center offers an array of finishes and styles of American-made cabinetry that are diverse, adaptable to your unique style, and built with employee-owned pride. Light up a kitchen, bathroom, breakfast nook, dining room, or family space. They offer beauty, function, and choice. Stop in soon at Crookston Building and Rent Center in Crookston and dream together. With beautiful pieces back for a lifetime, they're primed to build your next amazing showplace at Crookston Building and Rent Center. Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through February 26th, there's up to $1,500 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates from your local utilities. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Families Programs offers comprehensive child development programming for children birth through 5 and their families. Services are developed collaboratively among staff, parents, and community partners in order to meet the mission to cultivate lifelong learning in children and families and in a way that accommodates the participants' culture. For more information on Tri-Valley's Head Start program or to enroll your child, call 1-800-201-3461 or visit tvoc.org. Our passion, your future. Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor has great nightly specials. Monday and Tuesday night, it's family night. Wednesday, any medium pizza for $14.99. Thursday, any medium pizza and 2 sundaes for $20. Friday and Saturday, purchase a large pizza at menu price and get wings for $4.99. And on Sunday, save $3 on any large pizza. Order online and earn rewards at happyjoes.com or call 281-5141 to place your order.
Times to be together. Happy Joe's.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all their customers for their patronage this past year. Look to CVC First for all your chemical, fertilizer, and seed needs. CVC carries seed lines from Peterson Farm Seeds, ProSeed, Dynagrow, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. Call Sean or Jake at 281-1178 to help you with all of your spring planting decisions. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing. Give them a call at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Co-op.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Thought you moved the ball well, and also the guys were moving without the ball pretty well in that game.
Yep, they finally were energized. I don't know why it took them 14 games into it to get energized, but they need to do that, and they'll hopefully have it tonight and be energized and ready to find a way to beat Hawley. And they've shown as of late, half the Fertile game, half the Winnie Mac game, and then most of the Ada game, they've shown signs of having some life. So hopefully they can get her going and get it going in the right direction.
And it never hurts when you hit shots.
Nope, we've said that all year. It's a lot easier game to play when you're making hoops.
You get ready to take on Hawley. What do you know about them?
Well, they like to shoot the three, and they got all their kids back pretty much from last year. And they're still young for that matter, and all their kids are bigger than our kids is all I ever see. I look out at their C team; they got big kids, and JV they look big too here. Looking out at them, so it's what it is. So we just got to be able to be fundamentally sound and box out and hit the boards and be strong.
You practiced on Saturday, and after I thought a pretty good outing for your boys. Did you see a little extra bounce in their step Saturday?
Yeah, they were all there. You never know. We hadn't really planned it, but we did felt we'd get them in just to get ready for Hawley. They play a lot of zone, and sure enough tonight they'll come out and play man. But everything we've seen about 5 games on film, they've been playing a 2-3 zone, and that's really been it. So they'll have something whacked out tonight, and they'll play a 1-1-1-2 or something, and we'll have to be ready for that. But no, the kids were good, and they've been good all year, even though it's been a tough year in terms of wins, losses. They've been good to deal with, and they're.
And that was the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman, and his pregame comments here on the Riverview Health pregame show. And we thank him for talking to us here. We will take a break. We'll be back. We'll have the starting lineups. We'll also take a quick look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. All that's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
Farrell Gas proudly supports our area athletes. When it comes to choosing a propane company, there's no settling for second.
This is Judith Meyer, Social Service and Pastoral Care Director at Villa St. Vincent, bringing you this monthly stewardship tip. February is National Spiritual Care Month. Spirituality is hard to define because it is so unique to each person, but in essence, it is what gives meaning to one's life. For most people, it is their relationship with God or a higher power. Spirituality is the way we live out our beliefs and values. It helps us cope and gives us faith. At the Villa and Summit, spiritual care is a significant part of the person-centered care and services provided.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech, theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Prevent your car from producing dangerous emissions with the help from FVP diesel exhaust fluid available at Crookston Hardware Hank. Formulated using only high-purity urea and pure water, this fluid comes pre-diluted with no mixing required. Pick up the 2.5-gallon container at your local Crookston Hardware Hank for assurance that emissions will be reduced to keep you safe and your car running smoothly all year long.
This is Bruce Arvidsson. Always remember to shop your local businesses first. Shop Crookston Hardware Hank.
You've got a lot more going for you with Hank Hardware Hank.
Shopping is made easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping and delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big at Hugo's Family Marketplace in Crookston. More low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Some people just have a knack for being there when you need them the most. Like your third grade classmate who sticks up for you against that bully. The neighbor who gives you a jump start. And the friend who chases away that flock of geese at your outdoor wedding. Your State Farm agent has your back too, through good times and the not so good. And who's got your agent's back? State Farm, the company people have trusted for more than 90 years. We're here to help life go right.
Call Andy Oman State Farm at 218-281-3643 today. The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Boston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic. The best care in sight. Options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic. The best care in sight.
And welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as it's time to take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. For all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine in Crookston. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start for the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Hawley Nuggets. They are 5-7 on the season, and coached by Nathan Stoa. They'll go like this. It'll be Hayden Grani, a 6'1 junior. Justin Koski, a 6-foot senior. Alex Bratch, a 6-foot senior. Mason Groton, a 6'2 sophomore. And Brady Groton, a 6'4 junior. It'll be Grani, Koski, Bratch, Groton, and Groton, the starting five for the Hawley Nuggets. For the Crookston Pirates, they will go with Tristan Luco, a 6'1 sophomore. Jacob Hesby, a 5'11 junior. Easton Tanquist, a 5'10 senior. Jack Garman, a 6'1 junior. And Carter Bruggeman, a 6'2 senior. It'll be Luco, Hesby, Tanquist, Garman, and Bruggeman, the starting five for the Crookston Pirates. The Pirates, on the fashion note, they're in their navy blue uniforms with the white numbers and yellow trim. Hawley will go with their white uniforms. They have the maroon numbers and yellow trim. Hawley across the front of the jersey. The Pirates go with Crookston across the front of the jersey. And we're ready for high school basketball. Section 8 AA matchup. Crookston in the north subsection. Hawley in the south. And no, Hawley's in the north as well. Now opening tap is won by Hawley. They're going left to right as we look down at the court. Pass goes off. Koski now back over to Grani. Grani gives the offensive instructions. Dumps a pass off right wing to Bratch. Now off to the left wing. A skip pass to Groton. Into the far corner. Back to Groton on the left wing. Now playing catch Grani. He gets it back to Groton. 2-3 defensive zone by the Pirates. Pass off right wing to Bratch. He gets it into the free throw line to Groton. Groton kicks it back out. Far sideline. Brady to Mason. Now up to the top. Mason gets it back. Onto the baseline, driving in the lane, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Jacob Hesby. That'll be his first personal, first team foul, and Hawley will be inbounding on the baseline underneath the Hawley Nugget basket. So we're 38 seconds into the ball game, still scoreless. Hawley still with the ball. Lob pass goes out, left wing to Brady Groton. He's looking, now takes a dribble, hands it off. Quickly back over to the far sideline. Grani back over to Groton. Groton to Grani. Grani fakes the pass just inside the half-court circle. Bounces a pass right wing to Groton. Now a skip pass over to Bratch. Bratch back over to Mason Groton. And they're going to reset the offense against this 2-3 defensive zone. So the zone has Hawley stifled early on here as they're being very patient, working it around. Pass into the far corner. Driving baseline, cut off is Bratch. Leaves a pass over to the far sideline to Koski. Koski attacks the paint into the underneath the basket, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Carter Bruggeman. That'll be his first personal foul, second team foul. And we'll reset it. Oh, they're giving him what?
Not sure about that one.
No. So they're going to give him 2 shots. Coach Garman right now saying, how in the world is that 2 shots? Hawley saying, thank you. We'll take it. You take those gifts when you're given. Now the first free throw is good for Koski. The official said he was going up for a shooting motion. So it's a 1-0 lead for Hawley. After the free throw from Koski, now the second free throw is good. So both free throws good for Koski. 16:40 remaining, just underway. 2-0, Hawley with the lead. Now the Pirates, the first possession of the game, 1:20 into it. Offensive possession, we should say. Hesby leaves a pass off to Garman. Garman at the half-court circle. Bounces a pass to the free throw line to Bruggeman. He faces the basket. Lobs a pass near side to Tanquist. Tanquist right in front of the Hawley bench. Baseball pass to the right wing over to Hesby. Back to Garman. Garman bounce pass to Bruggeman. One dribble. Gets it over to Tanquist. Three-pointer near sideline. Off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound to Hawley. Now pushing it up will be Koski. Into the front court. It'll go to Bratch. He leaves a pass. It's off the back of the backboard. And it'll be a turnover on Hawley. So a 2-0 lead. Hawley, Crookston Had a good three-point look there for Easton Tanquist, who in the last game that he played had 21 points. Only had 1 3 out of those 21, though. Pirates had 10 threes in the game. Now a pass inside to Bruggeman. His shot off the glass. Off the side of the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Hawley. Into the front court along the far sideline. With the ball is Mason Groton. Leaves a pass up top of the key to Bratch. Bratch back to Groton. Out of Bratch. Bratch lost the ball, regains control, guarded closely by Tanquist. Bratch picks up the dribble on the far sideline, leaves a pass off to Brady Groton. Now to Mason. Mason pulls up for the free throw line jumper and hits nothing but net. 4-0, Hawley with the lead. 15.5 minutes remaining in this first half of play on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. A skip pass over to the far sideline. Tanquist, another three. This one is short as well. Rebound. Good box out underneath by Bratch. He'll get it out over to the far sideline. Cutting onto the baseline. He looked like he was going to go for a reverse. Instead, he goes up on the strong side. Koski is fouled, and he's going to be at the line shooting 2 more free throws.
That's where Hawley's been a little more able to get into their offense in that transition. When Crookston has got into their zone, they've really struggled to get that ball inside as Hawley.
That's Aaron Morse join us. First day on the job. So far, he's still here, so that's a good sign. But looking forward to some exciting high school basketball. And Aaron, the second free throw here, maybe just tell the listeners and the viewers where you come from.
I come from neighboring state. This the other side. I come from Wisconsin, near the Green Bay area, and traveling up here now and excited to get started here with KROX.
Well, we're excited to have you and welcome aboard as Koski. He's met already some of the great characters. Nathan Stoa, the Hawley coach, one of the great characters in Section 8 AA. And now the shot by Tristan Luco is off the mark, 6-0. Hawley with the lead early on, 14:50 remaining, and there is a push. The official didn't want to call it, but he had to when Mason Groton was bumped off of his pivot foot there. So a 6-0 lead for Hawley. They're looking to add to that total here. They won comfortably in both the C squad and JV game. Inbound pass goes far sideline to Hayden Grani, and he hits the three. Grani, the third player to score. 14:38 remaining, 9-0. Hawley, the Nuggets with the lead. Jacob Miller checks in during that last free throw. And Carter Bruggeman drives into the lane, and he is fouled. He's going to be at the line looking to give Crookston their first points of the game. So Bruggeman will be at the line. 14:28 remaining, first half. 9-0. And make it 9-1 as Bruggeman gets the first points for the Pirates. Carter, the 6'2 senior. In the game on Friday against Ada Borup West, he had 9 points, but 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks as well. And he had 7 of those points in the second half. Now the second free throw is off the mark. Rebound Hawley, and driving in. Is that going to be a charge? Yes, it is. Jack Garman averaging over a charge taken per game. He gets another one there. And the foul will be on Alex Bratch. That'll be his first personal foul. That is the second team foul on the Nuggets. Now Bruggeman at the free throw line in the front court. Leaves a pass to Garman, gets it back. Turns around, leaves it over to Tanquist. Jumper is too strong off the back iron. Rebound tapped out by Luco, but Hawley will grab it. And they're going to bring it up. With it is Grani. The 6'1 junior guard yells out the offensive set, hands the ball off along the far sideline over to Bratch. Bratch cuts in, and another charge taken by Garman. Oh, they're going to talk it over. The one official had the signal. He was given the charge, and they do call the charge. I was going to say, Jack was sitting there for a while.
That one probably hurt a little less. That first one he took, Bratch was coming full speed at him. That one he just had to step in and wait for the Hawley player to come in on him.
Well, Koski gets called for his second personal. That'll be the third team foul, and we have a timeout on the floor. 13:54 remaining, first half of play. Crookston looking for their first field goal. They trail 9-1. They'll have the opportunity right after this timeout.
Make Ampride Convenience Mart in Crookston your destination for freshly brewed coffee. Ampride now offers bean-to-cup coffee, so you can enjoy freshly ground and brewed coffee with each cup. You can choose from a variety of great-tasting coffee beans, including Kona, Costa Rican, and French roast. It's available in various sizes, too. For freshness and flavor, enjoy a fresh, hot cup of coffee from the Bean to Cup machine at Ampride Convenience Mart on Highway 75 South in Crookston.
After the timeout, it's going to be Crookston ball. Jack Garman taking his second charge of the game. As we said, he's averaging, I got to ask, I keep saying he's averaging over, I got to get the exact number from Coach Garman, but I think it's probably closer to 2 a game that he takes. And he has a second one already, and we still have 13:54 remaining. He's not afraid to take those charges, and the Pirates will have the ball. Looking for those, well, they have one free throw from Carter Bruggeman, but they're looking for that first basket. Get that lid off. Now, out to the half-court circle, Jacob Miller leaves a pass off right wing over to Garman. He quickly gets it to Tanquist on the left wing, and it looks like a 2-3 defensive zone by Hawley now. Miller dribbles into the free throw line area, tried to leave a pass over for Luco. It's out of his reach. Luco thought it was tipped by a Hawley player, but is not really arguing, but made the motion. Hey, it wasn't tipped, but the officials say no, and it'll be Hawley ball. 13 and a half minutes left on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Skip pass over to the far sideline for Groton. Now they lob it in. Mason into Brady Groton. Brady's shot off the mark. Rebound is loose, and it's grabbed by Bruggeman. Carter lobs a pass over to Tanquist. He'll bring it into the front court along the far sideline. Stops on the right wing. Gets a pass back to Miller at the half-court circle. Miller greeted by that 2-3 defensive zone. Pass off to Garman. Garman on the left wing. Gets it into the free throw line to Bruggeman. Bruggeman turns around. Leaves it back to Miller. Miller pull up free throw line jumper off the mark. Rebound. Tracked down by Brady Groton. He'll dump a pass up to Mason. Mason Groton back out left wing. 3 for Groney. That's off the mark. Rebound batted around. It's still loose and still loose over in the near sideline. It's saved, and then Tanquist grabs it. Tanquist has the ball poked away, and then Groton picks it up, and then we're going to have a foul on Tanquist. That'll be on Easton, his first personal. That'll be the 5th team foul. So the Hawley Nuggets, the pace we're going here, they're going to be shooting a lot of free throws. Bringing the ball up will be Groney. He has a 3 in the game already. Pass off right wing, just checking in a little bit ago. Brevin Stoa, the 6'1 freshman, he gets his first points. First shot, he makes a 3. So Stoa with the bucket. 12-1. Hawley leading big early on. 12:15 remaining. Now Garman dribbles up to the top of the key, zips a pass far sideline over to Miller. Now into the free throw line to Bruggeman. He attacks the lane, and an offensive foul. He lowered the shoulder. That'll be Bruggeman's second personal. That'll be the 6th team foul. So for the final 12:04 of this first half, the Hawley Nuggets are going to be in the bonus.
There's a lot of time to be shooting free throws, and they can take advantage of it. That's how you extend the lead.
Well, that's Bruggeman's going to have to go to the bench as well with those 2 personal fouls. Checking into the game will be Brooks Butt, the 6-foot junior. Pass goes off to Stoa. Now into the free throw line, out to the near corner. Groney with another wide open 3. That's in and out, no good. Rebound, a block by Tristan Luco. What a block there. Knocked it against the backboard, and now Tanquist will push it up into the front court. Dribbles off to the right wing. Into the far corner. Lobs a pass left wing to Garman. Now into Butt. Butt fakes the pass to Garman. Now the pass goes over the head of Miller, and it'll be a turnover on the Pirates. 12-1. Crookston still looking for that first basket. With 11:32 remaining in this first half, it's not good when you have 6 times more fouls than you do points.
They've had open looks. They just haven't gotten the fall so far.
Well, they had the first shot of the game. They had a nice wide open look for Tanquist, and he just missed it short, so maybe they'll settle in. And driving into the lane will be Groney, who gets his 5th point. A little pull-up jumper in the paint, 14-1. As Hawley leading comfortably here with 11:16 remaining. Pirates just looking to get on a run here. Now they turn it over again. Well, this is what happened. They were playing well against Ada Borup. Then with about 5 minutes left in the game, they get the... Oh, no, a blocking foul is going to be called on Garman. He came close to getting charge taken number 3, but instead got in there a little late on that one. That'll be the 7th team foul at the line, shooting the bonus. It'll be Mason Groton.
I think he got there a little late, and he started falling a little too early on that one. Otherwise, he might have had that 3rd one.
So 14-1 is the score, 11:02 remaining. Now the right-hand free throw, short, rebound, fighting for it. We're going to have a foul. I think it's going to be on Brooks' butt. He was trying to grab the ball from behind, and it's called for the push. First personal, that is the 8th team foul, and at the line will be Brady Groton. He hits the first free throw. He gets his first point of the game. Now Hawley from the line. They are 5 of 6. And the second free throw shot is no good. Rebound, Tristan Luco. 15-1. Hawley with the lead. Just under 11 minutes remaining in this first half of play. Tanquist, left-hand hip-high dribble up to the half-court circle. Created by that 2-3 Hawley zone. Pass off to Garmin. Now into Luco. Luco takes one dribble, pulls up, jumper off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound grabbed by Grani. Long pass. Grani will get it back. He cuts into the paint. Pull-up jumper. Too strong. Rebound, Jacob Hesby. That'll be his first rebound of the game. He's looking to push it up. Then he'll hand it off to Garmin, who brings it up across the half-court line. Dribbles off to the left. Leaves it pass to Tanquist. Now into Luco. Luco takes one dribble. Leaves it out to Garmin. He'll fire the three. That's off the back of the rim. Rebound. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Hawley. So that foul is going to be on Bryant Carlisle, who just checked in. That'll be his first personal foul, and Crookston will have the ball. 10-13 remaining. First half of play, 15-1. Hawley with the lead, looking to inbound. Pass goes up to Butt at the top of the key. He gets it over to Tanquist. Tanquist dribbles off to the near sideline, right in front of the Hawley bench. Now dribbles back to the left wing. Picks up the dribble, guarded closely by Stoa. Dumps a pass over far sideline. Garmin, he tried to save it. Goes right to a Hawley player, driving in, laying it in for two is Mason Groton. He'll get his fourth point of the game, and Coach Garmin wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 9:54 remaining in this first half of play. Hawley leading 17-1. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Where do you go when you have a bad cold, a possible sinus infection, a UTI, a sprained ankle? Alltrue is making finding care of everyday ailments much easier. With Alltrue Express, we now offer e-visits, same-day, self-scheduled appointments, and we have a walk-in clinic. Visit Alltrue Clinic in Crookston, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., and get care on your schedule.
Come in here willing to learn, and if you're willing to do that, you can go anywhere.
The people here is what makes the workplace enjoyable. It's a great place to work.
They have a great benefit package, and as I've been here even for a few years, I've seen that package being adjusted and tailored to try to meet our needs better.
Your experience coming in, our experience that we have here, makes a great combination that we invite.
That generation that helped build this company to what it is today is now getting to retirement age, and we're now to that point in the company where a newer generation of workforce is stepping up to the plate. We're finding our own adventure. I think that's exciting. It is an exciting time to be a part of Marvin.
And now the Pirates have the ball. Tristan Luco leaves a pass off, right wing to Garmin. Garmin back off to Hesby. Now into Butt. Butt takes one dribble, gets it back to Luco at the free throw line. He'll attack, puts it up off the glass. No good. Rebound to Hawley. Groton gets it out to Grani. Grani, a skip pass over to the far sideline, goes to Cole Sunday, a 6'2 senior. Now out to the left wing. A three is hit by Brady Groton. That'll be his fourth point of the game. And it's now 20-1. With 9:17 remaining in this first half. Pirates just need to get that lid off the basket. And Hesby, a three halfway down. It spins out. Hawley with the rebound. Grani dribbles up to the top. Bounces a pass off to Brady Groton. Back to Grani. Grani left a pass. There's, it's poked away from behind. Last touch by the Pirates. Now Bruggeman will check back into the game. He's going to replace Bud. So Bruggeman with those two fouls. Coach Garmin going to roll the dice here with 8:55 remaining. And now Tanquist has to check out. Was it a warning on the face mask, I think? Yep, so he's going to have to check out. Face mask is broke, maybe. Now off to the left wing. Pass goes near sideline, up to the top of the key. Over to Sunday. Now off to the left wing. Grani pulls in. The runner is too strong. Rebound tapped up. It's still loose. And saving it was a Miller. We'll give him credit for the rebound. His first of the game. Now a reach-in foul is going to be called on the Nuggets. That'll be on Grani. That'll be his first personal foul. That's the 15th foul. Hawley leading 20-1. We're over halfway through. The Pirates just need one to go in here, and hopefully that'll spark something. Now bounce pass over to the right wing. It'll go over to Miller. Miller stops, bounces a pass to Bruggeman in the far corner. Wide open three. It's off too strong. Rebound, Stoa. Stoa will push it up into the front court. He stops on the right wing, wanted to fire that three. Instead, the pass goes off, cutting into the lane. Sunday leaves a pass inside over to Carlisle, and he gets his first points of the game. So Carlisle becomes the sixth player to score for the Nuggets. They lead 22-1. Now Stoa steals the ball away, leaves a pass off to Sunday. Now driving in, Carlisle misses the layup. Rebound tapped out to Garman. Garman along the near sideline. Stops. Thought about the three. Had two defenders jumping at him. Leaves a pass off to Hesby. His three short off the front of the rim. 7:37 remaining. On the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, it's Hawley 22. Crookston 1. Now a three from the near side. That's off the mark by Bratch. Rebound, Crookston. Bruggeman will bring it up. Left-hand dribble. Stops. Leaves a pass over to Hesby. He'll cut baseline. He's cut off by a defender. Then the pass tipped away and stolen away by Bratch. Bratch leaves the pass out over to Groton. Now to Stoa. Over to the near sideline. It'll go to Sunday. Back to Stoa. Now to the top. It'll go to Brady Groton. His shot is off the mark. Rebound. Bruggeman. That's his third. Behind the back dribble for Carter. Dumps a pass off to Garman. Garman onto the baseline. A step back, a long two. That's way off the mark. Rebound. Stoa grabs it. He'll push it up. Stops on the left wing. Now off to the right wing. It go to Bratch. Back up to Stoa. Stoa gets by Miller. Drives in. Fakes the pass. Puts it off the glass. Too strong. Bruggeman with another rebound. That's number 4. He leaves it out to Garman. Jack slowly crosses the half-court line. Dumps it off. Now it goes into Bruggeman. Bruggeman, a little pass around the defender, but it's tipped away. It was intended for Luco. And another steal for Hawley. They lead 22-1. Now Groton with it. Brady leaves a pass off left wing. Over to Sunday. Sunday inside. Putting it up for an easy two is Carlisle. That'll be his 4th point of the game. He has the last 4 in the game. And it's now a 24-1 lead for the Hawley Nuggets. 6:11 remaining in the first half of play on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. It's Hawley leading 24-1. And we'll keep it here during this timeout to let you know more about Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Every Monday night, it's build your own mac and cheese. Every Monday night at Draft Sports Bar and Grill, they have a large variety of salads, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, burgers, and desserts. Takeouts and catering are available. Contact Draft Sports Bar and Grill about their catering services at 281-1183. They open daily at 11:30 a.m. And they have lunch specials served Monday through Friday from 11:30 to 2, and lunch specials change weekly. And you can also order online now. Just go to the Draft Sports Bar and Grill website, and you can order online that way. In the preliminary games on our scoreboard, C Squad, it was Hawley winning 59-24. JV, Hawley won 71-30. I can't read my own writing. 32 or 37. It wasn't pretty. We'll just tell you that. And now the varsity game. It's Hawley leading 24-1. Now Tanquist back in. Changes up the face mask, so he's back. Now pass. Bruggeman gets it over to Garman. His three is off the mark, but he is fouled, and Jack Garman going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting 3 free throws. Jack was fouled on Friday night against Ada Borup West, and he had 3 free throws in that game as well. So he drew the foul on that one. He gave a little pump fake. The defender went in the air, and then he drew the foul. Now he's at the line shooting 3. First free throw is short. 6 minutes remaining. Pirates trailing 24-1. Garmin at the line, shooting 2 more. Second free throw off the back of the rim, no good. And he has 1 more. Pirates now 1 of 4 from the free throw line in the game. Now the second free throw is good. So Garmin goes 1 of 3 at the line. Pirates double their points. They trail 24-2. Still looking for that first basket. Checking in is Gavin Cleveguard, a 5'10 senior. He'll drive into the lane, and he misses the layup a little. I think he is too wide open there. Didn't expect to be that wide open. Pass inside. Garmin gets it to Luco. He'll kick it out to Bruggeman. Bruggeman fouled at the top of the key. That'll be the 7th team foul, so Bruggeman will be at the line where he's going to be shooting the bonus. So the foul will be on Cleveguard, who just checked in. Now Bruggeman at the line where he's going to shoot 2, and we have another face mask problem here. That's the second person that's had to come out, and that's the second time this season that I've personally seen somebody have to check out because of face mask. How many games have we done? 35, 40? Now the first free throw for Bruggeman is good. So Bruggeman 2 of 3, and the Pirates, well, they're taking advantage of their opportunities here. Second free throw, though, is off the mark. 24-3, all 3 points for the Pirates from the free throw line. Now with the ball along the near sideline, it's Cleveguard. He'll fire up the 3. That's off the mark. Rebound goes out of bounds. And checking in for Hawley, we should mention Ethan Magnuson, a 6'2 junior. He is, I think this is his second year of basketball. He switched over from wrestling, and Coach Stowe had nothing but good things to say about him. Now driving into the lane. Pass goes off to Luco. He has his shot blocked away by Grani. Boy, Grani, a nice clean block from behind. Now he has the ball. Leaves a pass off left wing. Mason Groton back over far sideline. A 3 for Grani. That's off the mark. Luco with the rebound. That is his second. He gets it over to Tanquist. He'll dribble up to the top of the key. Now dribbles to the far sideline. Stops, gets it up to Bruggeman at the top. Now into Garmin at the free throw line to Hesby. He'll fire the 3. That's off the rim. Rebound. Tanquist grabs it after it was tipped. Tanquist near sideline. Dribbles up to the top. In between the leg dribble. Leaves it to Garmin. Garmin turns around. Nice bounce pass into Luco. He'll put it up off the glass. Good. There it is. Tristan Luco gets the first points, or first basket of the game. Pirates trail 24-5. The Pirates are on a 4-0 run. So they're getting some points here and see if they can continue that. Off to the left wing. Holding the ball is Cleveguard. His pass stolen away by Garmin. Garmin drives into the lane. Puts up the shot off the glass. It rolls off the side of the rim. No good. And the rebound grabbed by Hawley. So Garmin got the steal but wasn't able to finish it off. Now pass off to the far side. Cutting into the lane is Mason Groton, and he puts it up. His 6th point of the game is Groton, a nice high arcing shot over the defense. 26-5 is the score. We have 3:50 remaining. Now to the top of the key. Bruggeman leaves it off to the free throw line to Garmin. His shot off the mark, and then we're going to have a foul underneath, and I think Tristan Luco is going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting the bonus. So they call the push. That'll be on Ethan Magnuson, his first personal. Well, Jacob Miller will check back in for Crookston. He's going to replace Jacob Hesby. Now, Easton Tanquist is getting another face mask. He's having issues with that face mask here tonight. So Luco at the line with 3:40 remaining. First half of play. First free throw is good. He'll get the bonus shot. 26-6. So Luco with his 3rd point. A 6'1 sophomore. Second free throw. That's in and out. No good. Rebound grabbed by Magnuson. 26-6. Hawley with the lead. 3:33 remaining. First half of play on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Now the Nuggets. Pass goes off near sideline. Over to Brady Groton. Off to Koski. Koski drives on the baseline. Reverse layup is good. Nice move. Koski will get his first basket, but his 6th point of the game. 28-6. Hawley leading. 3:12 remaining. Now a lob pass into the free throw line. Garmin gets it to Luco. He'll kick it back out. Tanquist. Couple dribbles, bounces it back to Tristan. Tristan in the corner, he's double teamed, looking, he gets it over to Garmin. Garmin kicks a pass out to Miller off the left wing. Now back to Garmin in the near corner. He'll drive baseline. It's cut off by Magnuson. Dumps a pass to Butt. He'll attack the basket, puts it up off the glass. Good in the foul. Brooks Butt gets his first points on the nice strong take to the basket.
Despite just the 8 points here in the first half, Crookston's done a nice job moving the ball against his zone. They've gotten good looks. They just haven't gotten to go in, and now you're seeing a bit of that ball movement pay off here, starting to get some more field goals.
And nice strong take to the basket as well by Butt, and he's going to be rewarded with a chance at a 3-point play. And Tristan Luco checks out. Checking in for the first time will be Karsten Isaacson, the 6'2 senior. And the free throw for Butt, nothing but net. So a 3-point play. Things starting to look a little better now for the Pirates. They trail 28-9. Well, it can't look much worse than a 24-1 deficit to start the game. Now at the top of the key, bounce pass. Driving into the lane, trying to put the shot up was Koski. It might have been partially blocked. Tanquist grabs the loose ball rebound. He speeds into the front court. He attacks the lane, and an offensive foul is going to be called on Tanquist. Great idea, but just needed to pull up maybe a half a step earlier as Magnuson was standing there ready to take that charge. Stoll will check back in, going to replace Magnuson. Gets a fist bump, or I guess a forearm bump from Coach Stoa. We have 2:24 remaining, 28-9 the score. Pass tipped away by Miller out of bounds. Last touch by the Nuggets. They're going to say it was last touch by Stoa. Coach Stoa asking his son if he touched it last, and I think he said no. At that point, you just say, oh, well. Now Tanquist, that 2-3 zone. Again, the Pirates have had some looks, just not able to finish them and hit those open looks. Dribbling off to the far sideline. With it is Tanquist. He looks around. His pass deflected right into Isaacson's hands. Karsten kicks it out to Butt on the left wing. Now to the top, Miller. Miller off to the left. Leaves it back over to Butt. Now he fires a pass cross court over to Tanquist. Tanquist lobs it back over. So the Pirates sort of playing catch on the wings. Now a pull-up jumper by Garmin. That's off the mark. Rebound, Hawley. Stoa into the front court. He tries to attack, but Butt cuts him off. Now leaves a pass inside. Putting up this shot no good is the Nuggets' Koski. He's going to be at the line shooting 2 as he was fouled. And the foul is going to be on Karsten Isaacson. That'll be his first personal foul. That's the 10th team foul on the Pirates. Shooting 2 anyway is Koski. He is 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Make it 5 of 5. He now has 7 points. Minute 32 remaining. 29-9. Second free throw is off the mark. Rebound, though, grabbed to put back up by Brady Groton. That's off the mark. Now the Pirates, Miller. Speeds into the front court, dumps a pass near sideline. Tanquist with a 3. That's off the mark, and a foul underneath the basket. On the rebound, called on Hawley. So that'll be on Brady Groton. First personal, 10th team foul, and Karsten Isaacson at the line, looking for his first point of the game. That is the 10th team foul, so it is the double bonus. First free throw goes halfway down and pops out.
That's been the way it's gone for Crookston here in the first half.
They were hitting shots like crazy against Ada Borup West and can't buy a bucket here tonight. And like we've said over and over, they're getting good looks, just not able to. Sometimes it's just not your night. 29-9, both free throws missed by Isaacson. Now Hawley with it. Pass up to the half-court circle, goes to Mason Groton. He'll drive in, kicks a pass out, far sideline to Grani. His 3 off the mark. Rebound, though. Nice move, putting it up and getting fouled. It'll be the Nuggets. Koski Well, that's a strong rebound inside, and he's rewarded as he's going to be at the line shooting 2 more free throws. 59.8 seconds remaining in this first half. 29-9. As the first free throw, good for Koski. 6 of 7 from the free throw line. He now has 8 points. And the second free throw is good. 31-9. Hawley with the lead. Koski now with 9 points in the game. 7 of those from the free throw line. Tanquist for Crookston. Dribbles off to the right wing. Lobs a pass inside for Isaacson. And Isaacson, who's a high jumper on the track team, not able to jump that high. As it went over his head out of bounds, it'll be a turnover on the Pirates. See if Hawley holds for the last shot or not. With the ball is Ronnie. He'll attack the basket and puts up the shot. He's fouled. He'll be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2 shots.
A lot of fouls here in this first half from both sides.
And we're well over 20. And Hawley was in the bonus. I should have wrote it down what time that was. It was very early in the game. Yeah, but most of their shots that they've taken here since they've been in the bonus have been 2-shot fouls. So they've been aggressive taking it to the basket. Ronnie gets the first free throw. He now has 6 points. And the second free throw with 38 seconds. Too strong. Rebound tapped out to Grani. He cuts in, leaves a pass over to the far corner to Groton. Brady out to the left wing. Grani a 3. That's off the front of the rim. Stoa with the rebound. Leaves it off and driving in. And laying it in with the left hand is Grani. So it's 34-9. Crookston trying to reach double figures here. 16 seconds left. Ball stolen away. Driving in, laying it in for an easy 2. Is Mason Groton. He'll have his 8th point of the game. Now the Pirates butt with the rebound. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Isaacson. And he's not able to get the shot off in time. And that's the end of the first half of play. The score at halftime on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. It's the Hawley Nuggets 36, Crookston 9. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at the first half scoring. We'll take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update and more. That's all going to be coming up here at the halftime show. Again, the score at the half, 36-9. The Crookston Pirates trailing the Hawley Nuggets.
Think you can't afford life insurance? Think again. You might be surprised at how affordable it can be. 80% of Americans overestimate the cost of life insurance. Maybe it's time to swap a few small expenses for some big peace of mind. Life insurance.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacement, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Abasi, Kim, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 281-9553.
Exceptional care, Riverview Health.
Showplace Cabinetry from Crookston Building and Rent Center offers an array of finishes and styles of American-made cabinetry that are diverse, adaptable to your unique style, and built with employee-owned pride. Light up a kitchen, bathroom, breakfast nook, dining room, or family space. They offer beauty, function, and choice. Stop in soon at Crookston Building and Rent Center in Crookston and dream together. With beautiful pieces back for a lifetime, they're primed to build your next amazing showplace at Crookston Building and Rent Center. Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through February 26th, there's up to $1,500 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates from your local utilities. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Families Programs offers comprehensive child development programming for children birth through 5 and their families. Services are developed collaboratively among staff, parents, and community partners in order to meet the mission to cultivate lifelong learning in children and families and in a way that accommodates the participants' culture. For more information on Tri-Valley's Head Start program or to enroll your child, call 1-800-201-3461 or visit tvoc.org. Our passion, your future. Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor has great nightly specials. Monday and Tuesday night, it's family night. Wednesday, any medium pizza for $14.99. Thursday, any medium pizza and 2 sundaes for $20. Friday and Saturday, purchase a large pizza at menu price and get wings for $4.99. And on Sunday, save $3 on any large pizza. Order online and earn rewards at happyjoes.com or call 281-5141 to place your order.
Times to be together. Happy Joe's.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all their customers for their patronage this past year. Look to CVC First for all your chemical, fertilizer, and seed needs. CVC carries seed lines from Peterson Farm Seeds, ProSeed, Dynagrow, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. Call Sean or Jake at 281-1178 to help you with all of your spring planting decisions. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing. Give them a call at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Co-op.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
And welcome back to the post-game show as we're going to take a look at the scoring here. First for the Hawley Nuggets, they lead 36-9 at the half. They were led by Justin Koski with 9, 8 apiece for Hayden Groney and Mason Groton. 4 points apiece for Brady Groton and Bryant Carlisle. 3 points for Brevin Stoa. And playing and not scoring were Alex Bratch, Cole Sunday, Ethan Magnuson, and Gavin Cleveguard all played but did not score. For the Pirates, they were led in scoring by Tristan Luco and Brooks Butt. They had 3 points apiece, 2 points for Carter Brueggemann, and 1 for Jack Garman. And the Pirates, they had made 5 free throws out of 8, 9, 10, 11, 5 of 12 from the free throw line. On the flip side, the Hawley Nuggets, they were, 2, 4, 6, 8 of 10, 9 of 13 from the free throw line. And the Pirates, again, 5 of 12. So 25 free throws taken. There was over 20 fouls in that first half. And the Hawley Nuggets jumped out to a 24-1 lead to start the game. And the Pirates got their first basket of the game. That was Tristan Luco with 4:21 remaining in the half. So that was their first basket. Before that, they had 3 free throws. And Hawley has a commanding 36-9 lead here at the half. We'll take a break. We'll be back and take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That'll be coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity.
This is Judith Meyer, Social Service and Pastoral Care Director at Villa St. Vincent, bringing you this monthly stewardship tip. February is National Spiritual Care Month. Spirituality is hard to define because it is so unique to each person, but in essence, it is what gives meaning to one's life. For most people, it is their relationship with God or a higher power. Spirituality is the way we live out our beliefs and values. It helps us cope and gives us faith. At the Villa and Summit, spiritual care is a significant part of the person-centered care and services provided.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Prevent your car from producing dangerous emissions with the help from FVP diesel exhaust fluid available at Crookston Hardware Hank. Formulated using only high-purity urea and pure water, this fluid comes pre-diluted with no mixing required. Pick up the 2.5-gallon container at your local Crookston Hardware Hank for assurance that emissions will be reduced to keep you safe and your car running smoothly all year long.
This is Bruce Arvidsson. Always remember to shop your local businesses first. Shop Crookston Hardware Hank.
You've got a lot more going Hardware Hank.
Shopping is made easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping and delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big at Hugo's Family Marketplace in Crookston. More low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Some people just have a knack for being there when you need them the most. Like your third grade classmate who sticks up for you against that bully. The neighbor who gives you a jump start. And the friend who chases away that flock of geese at your outdoor wedding. Your State Farm agent has your back too, through good times and the not so good. And who's got your agent's back? State Farm, the company people have trusted for more than 90 years. We're here to help life go right.
Call Andy Oman State Farm at 218-281-3643 today. The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Boston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic. The best care in sight.
They open daily at 11:30. Lunch specials are served Monday through Friday from 11:30 to 2, and lunch specials change weekly. Well, the only scores we have are the preliminary games so far. As the C squad, it was Hawley beating Crookston 59-24, and in the JV game, it was Hawley winning 71-32. And at the half, it's Hawley leading the varsity game 36-9. Well, the Pirates switching sides here. Maybe that will help them here. The lid was off the hoop for Hawley, so Crookston hoping that'll be the same in this second half. Still a lot of time to play. Just slowly chip away at this deficit. Carter Bruggeman, it'll be both teams starting the same starting five. So that's Grani, Koski, Bratch, and the Grottons. And then for the Pirates, Luco, Hesby, Tanquist, Garman, and Bruggeman. So the Pirates have the pass tipped away out of bounds. Inbound pass goes to Tanquist. His high arcing three, that missed everything. Rebound, Garman grabs it. He's in the paint, turns around, puts up the shot. Went halfway down, spun out. But Garman's going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting two shots. Good hustle there by Jack. Gets his second rebound of the game. And the foul is on Mason Groton. That'll be his first personal foul. Now Garman hits the first free throw. He has 2 points in the game now. Pirates trail 36-10. Jack's second free throw, good. Well, that's a good start. 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Pirates trail 36-11. 17:32 remaining. Just just over 30 seconds now into the second half. Hawley with their first offensive possession, driving in the lane. A nice pass inside, cutting in for an easy two is Koski. The defense followed the drive, and that threw the defense off enough as Hawley takes a 38-11 lead. Now Garman inside, and he puts it up off the glass for an easy two, 38-13. Garman now with 5 points in the game. All 4 points for the Pirates here in the second half. Top of the key, pass goes off far sideline. Now over, Grani drives in, leaves a pass. Losing the ball, regaining control, Bratch leaves it inside. Bounce pass over to the near side now to Groton. Back off to Grani. Grani, little runner, and he rattles it home, his 10th point of the game. 10 points for Grani, 40-13. Hawley with the lead. Now a lob pass goes off, right wing for the Pirates. Hesby over to Tanquist. Tanquist drives baseline. Dumps a pass out to Hesby, far sideline. Now into the far corner, Tanquist. Tanquist drives in, stops, leaves a pass to Bruggeman. Wide open three, hits it. Carter Bruggeman gets the three. 40-16. 16-17 remaining. Pirates trailing, but Bruggeman gets his 5th point of the game. Now at the top, Grani for Hawley. Leaves it off. Over to Groton. Groton back to Grani, and his scoop shot off the glass. Good. Well, Grani just driving by the defense, and he puts it in for his 12th point. 42-16. Hawley with the lead. Now the Pirates pass inside. Not able to grab it is Aluko. Now dribbling up to the top of the key. Mason Groton. Off to Grani. Back to Mason. Now over to the far sideline. It goes to Bratch. Left-hand dribble. Kicks it off. Over to Mason Groton. To Brady Groton. His three. Off the mark. Rebound to Garman. That'll be his 3rd. Jack gets it off to Bruggeman. He'll bring it into the front court. Pass is tipped away by Grani. It'll still be Pirate ball. Now Jacob Miller will check into the game. He's going to replace Tristan Luco. Inbound pass goes to Tanquist. He's at the top, pulls in just inside the free throw line, leaves it off to Bruggeman. Bruggeman drives into the paint, leaves a pass over to Garman. He'll fire up the three. It's too strong. Rebound, though, grabbed by Hesby. He's underneath, puts it up, good, and the foul. Jacob Hesby with a nice offensive rebound. He'll get his 1st points of the game. Well, that's what you like to see from the Pirates here. Still battling inside. Hesby gets the offensive rebound, and with 15-12 left, Pirates trail 42-18.
Much more aggressive so far in the second half for the Pirates.
And the free throw goes halfway down, and it spins out. But the Pirates get 2 more, 42-18. Now the Pirates already have 2 field goals and a 3 and 2 free throws. Now a pass inside. Just too easy. Koski lays it in with the left hand. And Hawley just so quick. That's causing some problems here for the Pirates. Dribbling up to the top, Bruggeman. He cuts into the paint. Now stops, puts up the shot. It might have been partially blocked by Brady Groton. He grabs the loose ball rebound as well. Leaves it over to Grani. Bounce pass inside, underneath. The pass goes over to the near corner to Bratch. Now off to Groton. Groton cuts in, back to Bratch. He'll drive, gets cut off on the baseline. Quickly gets it over to Grani, who's right in front of Coach Stoa and the Hawley Nugget bench. Center step, leaves a pass over to the far sideline. Spotting up for the three is Bratch, and he hits it. That's his 1st points of the game. 47-18 the score. Well, the Nuggets, everybody on the floor can hurt you. And now Hesby pulls up. A short jumper went off the side of the backboard. Ran out of space there. Good defense by Hawley. Bringing it up will be Grani. He's at the top. Gets a pick. Now just cuts right to the basket. Puts up the shot. Off the mark. Rebound grabbed. And Groton is fouled as he tried to put it back in. He'll be at the line where he's going to shoot 2 shots. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line in the game. That'll be the 2nd personal foul on Jack Garman. Brady Groton, the 6'4 junior, his first free throw, in and out, no good. Stoa and Carson Brew will check in. They're going to replace Grani and Groton. And we're at that point in the season now where the teams can play 3 games a week as the 2nd free throw is made. So it's going to be a busy 2 weeks here for all the teams as they prepare for playoff time. 48-18 the score. Hawley with the lead. Bruggeman tries to shovel a pass over to Miller, but it's stolen away. Nice bounce pass off, driving into the lane, laying it up off the glass is Carson Brew. Brew will get his 1st points. Now 50-18. 13:25 remaining. Tanquist near side, leaves a pass over to Garman. Garman on the right wing, gets it up to Bruggeman at the top of the key. Bruggeman guarded by Brew, leaves it off to Miller. Miller cuts towards the free throw line, leaves a pass out to Hesby. His 3 is short. Rebound Stoa. Stoa kicks it off. Over to a running Koski. Then the ball stolen away by Hesby. Hesby cuts into the lane, has the ball knocked away. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hawley. 50-18. Hawley with the lead. Garman going to be the inbounder. Inbound pass goes up top of the key to Hesby. Off to the right wing over to Miller. Now to Tanquist. He'll fire a 3. That's in and out. Rebound Stoa. He looks up the floor, long pass, and beating everybody down the floor was Koski. He just sprinted by everybody, and he lays it in for two, 52-18. 12:40 remaining. Near sideline, Garmin has it for the Pirates. Bounces a pass to Bruggeman. Bruggeman tries to leave it back to Garmin. It's tipped away, and they say it was last touch by the Pirates. And it'll be Hawley ball after another turnover. And Coach Garmin wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 52-18 is the score. 12:32 remaining. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
The law firm of Fisher, Russ, Stock & Russ, PLLC, is large enough to handle complex and difficult legal matters, yet small enough to understand and appreciate the needs of their clients.
What I love working about Marvin is I'm always given an opportunity to learn new things. There's never really a dull moment.
When my buddies from out of town ask me where I work, I love to share it. There's always opportunities. You can always move up.
Come in here willing to learn, and if you're willing to do that, you can go anywhere.
The people here is what makes the workplace enjoyable. It's a great place to work.
They have a great benefit package, and as I've been here even for a few years, I've seen that package being adjusted and tailored to try to meet our needs better.
Your experience coming in, our experience that we have here makes a great combination that we invite.
That generation that helped build this company to what it is today is now getting to retirement age, and we're now to that point in the company where a newer generation of workforce is stepping up to the plate. We're finding our own adventure. I think that's exciting. It is an exciting time to be a part of Marvin.
Guarded by Tanquist. He drives into the free throw line, bounces the pass into the paint. Now goes back out, up to Stoa. Stoa zips a pass inside, and the foul is called as Koski will be at the line shooting two. Boy, Stoa has had two very nice passes the last couple of possessions here. And give credit to his teammates making the cuts. Bruggeman his third personal foul. That'll be the second team foul. First free throw is off the mark for Koski. He was 7 of 8, now 7 of 9 from the free throw line. And he misses the second one. Hesby with the rebound. That'll be his third of the game. Leaves it back to Bruggeman. Brings it into the front court. Kicks a pass to Miller. Back to Bruggeman. Bruggeman cuts into the lane. Had the ball knocked away. Regains control. Now his pass stolen away by Stoa. Stoa cuts in onto the baseline. Skips a pass over to the far sideline. A three by Bratch is short. Rebound, though, grabbed by Hawley. Then a reach-in foul is going to be called. I believe it'll be on Garmin. That'll be his third personal foul, third team foul in the second half. Inbounding will be Stoa on the baseline underneath the Hawley basket. Inbound pass goes wide open, laying it in for an easy two is Carlisle. He'll get his 6th point of the game. 54-18 the score. Now near sideline, Tanquist leaves a pass up to Garmin. Garmin fakes the pass, now gets it over to to Miller, and Miller hits the three. Miller with a quick three-pointer. 54-21. Pirates trailing. That was Miller. His first points. Now a pass is tipped away by Garmin, and they're going to give it to the Pirates. So we'll have a substitution as Cleveguard will check in for Hawley. He's going to replace Bratch. Miller with it. Jacob Miller. Bounces a pass. Gets it into Garmin. His free throw line jumper is good. That'll be Garmin's 6th point of the half, 7th of the game. The Pirates have the last 5 points. Going to need a lot more of that, though, as they trail 54-23. 11 minutes remaining. Now pass inside. Off the hands, a little too low for the Nuggets, Carlisle. And Hesby with it. He'll bring it up into the front court. He stops, pulls up for the short jumper, and he hits it. Hey, the Pirates have caught fire.
That's what they need more of. They need to go fast and not allow Hawley to get up into their zone and set up their half-court defense.
54-25, the score, 10:37 remaining. Over to the far sideline. Holding the ball above his head is Cleveguard. He's guarded by Tanquist. Bounce pass. Pull up free throw line jumper, partially blocked by Brew. Rebound, Tanquist. He'll go coast to coast, trying to draw the. It is going to be a charge. Well, that was a. The Pirate bench just coaches no argument there. They're just heads. So that was, but standing in front, you got to give credit to the Nugget player. That was Carlisle coming full steam ahead, and he stood and took that charge. Now to be Stoa. Bounce pass again, wide open underneath is a Hawley player. Missing the shot after it's partially blocked was Koski. Then he tried to tip it back up, no good. And Garmin with the rebound. Well, the Pirates on a little bit of a run here. A 7-0 run. See if they can add to it. Now Tanquist. A 3, right wing, and nothing but net. A 10-0 run by the Pirates. They trail 54-28 after the three-pointer from Tanquist, and 9:40 remaining. 4 different players have scored on this run. Tanquist gets his first points of the game. Now driving in, Stoa. He puts it up off the glass for his 5th point of the game. 56-28. Well, again, if you lead by 35 with 9 minutes or less remaining, running time goes as Tanquist 3 is off the mark. Rebound, Hawley. Pass underneath. Putting up the shot, missing. Grabbing the rebound is Hawley's Carlisle. He gets his 8th point of the game. 58-28. 30-point lead. 8:56 remaining. Now a shot put up by the Pirates off the mark. Rebound, Carlisle. Gets it over to Stoa along the far side. Well, he'll fake the handoff, drives into the lane, lost the ball as it was poked away by Tanquist from behind. It'll still be Nugget basketball. Checking back into the game will be Brady Groton. Also checking in will be Cole Sunday. Checking out is Koski and Brew. Now we'll have Tristan Luco, Karsten Isaacson, and Carter Bruggeman checking in, replacing Miller, Hesby, and Butt. 58-28. Hawley with the lead. Bounce pass goes inside. A little contact, nothing called. Missing the shot was Carlisle. Now Tanquist comes away with the rebound. He'll bring it up into the front court. Gets it over to Garmin. Three-pointer far side. Too strong. Rebound. Brady Groton. He gets it up to Stoa. Over to the far side. Thinking about the 3 was Cleveguard. Instead he passes it to Stoa. Back to Cleveguard at the top. Over to the far sideline. The Nuggets working it around nicely. Stoa back on the right wing. Gets it into the far corner. Cleveguard at the top. Back over to far side to Stoa. Now inside Cleveguard. Pass tipped away by Bruggeman out of bounds. It will still be Hawley ball. 8:07 remaining. 58-28. Pass goes up top of the key to Sunday. Now to the near sideline Stoa. And a foul is going to be called on Brady Groton. It's called for a push. It was more of almost a box out as one of the Pirate players trying to get around him. And I think they call a moving screen there is what they're going to call. Now Tanquist with it. Just under 8 minutes remaining. It's been a tough one for the Pirates, but they're looking to hopefully finish strong. Pass goes off to to Bruggeman. Bounces a pass to Isaacson. Back to Tanquist. Tanquist in the near corner, right in front of the Pirate bench. Drives baseline underneath the basket. Leaves a pass to Luco. Then it's stolen away by Cleveguard. He lobs a pass up to Carlisle, who gets it over to Stoa. Baseline jumper, too strong. Bruggeman with the rebound. That'll be his 5th. Off to Tanquist. Now over to Garmin. Garmin with a 3. Tried to bank it home, but it's short. Rebound, Brady Groton. Now over to Sunday. Leaves it off to Stoa. Pass back up to the top of the key. Goes to Brady Groton. Now around the perimeter. Back over to the near side. Up to the top of the key. Cleveguard. He'll fire the 3. Halfway down. It pops out. Rebound Luco. His 3rd. Crossover dribble. Into the paint. Attacks the basket. And the ball knocked away. But a foul is going to be called. So the foul is going to be on Brady Groton. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. Both teams with 4 team fouls apiece. Quite a bit different than the first half we had, where both teams were in the double bonus early.
I was just about to say that. It's half the fouls we've had at this point in the game.
So Bruggeman called for a charge, and that'll be his fourth foul. I'll give credit to Hawley. You're leading 58-28. You're still stepping in front, taking that charge. Bringing the ball up along the left wing. Stoa leaves a pass up over to Sunday around the perimeter. Cleveguard kicks it up top. Over to Sunday, now inside. Ooh, trying to thread the needle there with Stoa, and it's stolen away by Luco. That'll be his second steal of the game. Brings it in, crosses over, knocking the ball away. Cleveguard, Stoa lobs a pass up to Cleveguard, running towards the basket, puts it up and misses a little too strong off the back iron. Rebound, Isaacson, his second. Tanquist has the ball stolen away. Cleveguard leaves it up to Stoa. Stoa drives in. He puts it up too strong. Rebound is tapped out of bounds. Last touch by the Nuggets. Coach Stoa quickly looks to the bench and is going to put in Brew, replacing his son, Brevin. Now Isaacson checks out. We have Miller, Hesby, Bruggeman, Tanquist, and Garman all in for the Pirates. Miller on the right wing. Looking, finds Bruggeman. Quick pass over to Tanquist. He'll fire a three left wing. That missed everything. Miller, a big, almost a volleyball spike type swing to keep that ball in as he was leaping out of bounds. Now Cleveguard with it for Hawley. He hits the three from the left wing. Well, good hustle by Miller, but Hawley was able to grab that loose ball, and Cleveguard hits the three. It's now a 61-28 lead, so we have running time here, but will likely be the rest of the game. No, that's not quite yet, is it? Got one more basket for Hawley. Now off to the left wing, but both teams, now Garman pokes it away. He's going to drive into the lane. His layup is good. So Garman poked it away, so he gets credit for the steal. And then Bruggeman gets the assist. Garman gets two more. He now has 8 points in the half, 9 in the game. And we're going to have another charge as Garman takes his third charge of the game.
I was watching him specifically on that defensive play, just watching him run back. And the vision he has on defense, to help defense, to step in front there and take that charge. He's looking always to be on that help side and take that charge.
61-30 the score. Pirates trailing. Bruggeman on the right wing. Cuts towards the basket. Puts it up off the glass. Good. Carter gets his fifth of the half. 7th of the game. Pirates have the last 4 points. Trailing 61-32. Bounce pass. Grabbed to put up off the glass. Good for Carlisle. He has 10 points in the game. So the defense, I think, for the most part, has been vacated here the rest of the way. Both teams just looking to score. And with the game decided, why not? Now driving in, Garman puts up the shot. That's off the mark. Rebound, though, grabbed by Hesby. His fourth. Bruggeman with it. He'll cut into the paint, puts up the shot. That's off the side of the rim. Rebound, Magnuson. Hesby tries to steal it away, but Magnuson keeping it away from Hesby. Now the Nuggets will come right back, and Garman takes his fourth charge of the game. And the foul is going to be called on Sunday. Well, we might have a leader in the state tonight for charges taken in a game. Garman has taken 4. Pass off to the far sideline. Goes over. And Hesby has the ball knocked away. That's something people watching at home or the student body, what they can learn from this is the Pirates trailing. Jack Garman's taken 2 charges, trailing by 31 points. His third and fourth of the game. So the Pirates still getting after it here. Just they're going to be on the short end as Bruggeman has it. Leaves a pass over. Now it goes off to Miller. Miller fires the 3. That's off the back iron. Rebound is loose. And it's grabbed by Magnuson for the Nuggets. He'll get it off. With the ball is Brew. Dribbles up to the top. Leaves a pass to Cleveguard. Now inside, cutting right to the basket, missing the layup inside is Carlisle. Magnuson almost had the rebound, not able to hold on to it. And Miller grabs the loose ball. Now Bruggeman over into the near corner. Garman, his three-pointer partially blocked by Sunday. And then the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Pirates. It will be Hawley ball. Now Ryan Abel will check into the game. The 5'9 sophomore. He'll replace Tanquist. We'll see if the Pirates and a few more players that haven't played yet, see if they can check in. Evan Christensen, and a technical foul is going to be called on the Pirate bench.
I think Coach Garman wanted a foul on that previous three-point attempt, and
so we'll be at the line. It'll be Cleveguard. So, and Coach Garman wants a timeout. 63-32 is the score, 3:16 remaining. We will take a break, and we'll be back right after this timeout.
Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor has great nightly specials. Monday and Tuesday night, it's family night. Wednesday, any medium pizza for $14.99. Thursday, any medium pizza and 2 Sundays for $20. Friday and Saturday, purchase a large pizza at menu price and get wings for $4.99. And on Sunday, save $3 on any large pizza. Order online and earn rewards at happyjoes.com or call 281-5141 to place your order. Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor, Highway 2 East, Crookston.
Good times to be together. Happy Joe's.
Are you one of the many business owners today that find your health insurance options confusing and somewhat overwhelming? Then you are not alone. Hello, my name is Ken Longton. No matter if you are a small business with 2 employees or have 100 employees, we at the Longton Agency can help. We represent all major carriers in Minnesota. We handle health, life, dental, and other lines as well. All of our consulting services are at no charge to you, and there's never an obligation to purchase any coverage. Contact us today, 281-1970, or stop by 202 South Main Street in Crookston.
Well, after the timeout, the first free throw for Cleveguard is good. Shooting the technical foul free throws. He'll get one more. And he makes that one. So Hawley, not only do they get 2 points, but they'll have a chance to get 2 or 3 more on this possession. 65-32 the score. Now pass in the far corner. Goes to Sunday. Leaves a pass up top of the key to Brew. Brew lobs the pass over to Cleveguard. He'll fire the 3. That's off the mark. Rebound, though, tracked down by Sunday. Dribbles out. Gets it back over to Brew. Brew to Sunday. Sunday cuts in. Pulls up for the jumper. Halfway down, pops out. Bruggeman with the rebound, his 6th. Carter looks up the floor with the dribble. Brings it in. Goes coast to coast. Left-hand layup is good. Carter Bruggeman gets 2 more. Gets the rebound, then goes coast to coast and lays it in. Now the Pirates a little half-court trap. Pass over to the near sideline. Onto the baseline, it's Bailey Thompson. His shot off the mark. Rebound goes back over to Cleveguard. He'll fire another 3. That's off. Magnuson with the rebound. Up to the top goes to Sunday. Sunday tried to get a pass inside Magnuson. Now out to the near sideline. A 3 for Thompson. That's off the mark. Rebound. Abel almost had it, but he had it poked away. Now a scramble for the ball, and a jump ball is called. A possession arrow in favor of Hawley. Now Jack Garman will check out. Lucas Wenger checks in. Hesby checks out. And Isaacson checks back in. Now Evan Christensen will be the next one to check in for the Pirates, and everybody will have played for Crookston. See if we can get Ryan Abel a basket here for Crookston. Now pass inside and putting it up off the glass is Rodkey, the 6'3 junior. Gavin Rodkey, his first points. 67-34. Now pulling up is Miller. His jumper, short. Rebound, Hawley. They'll push it up. Pass up to Cleveguard along the far sideline. Now after Rodkey, he makes the grab and he lays it in for 2. He comes in, touches the ball twice. He gets 2 baskets, and it's a 69-34 lead. And now we have running time for the first time in the game. With a minute 44 remaining. Now a pushing foul going to be called on Hawley. That'll be the 7th team foul. So Wenger's going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting the bonus. Sunday gets called for the foul, and Wenger at the line. as the clock continues to wind here with 1:15 remaining. Right-hand free throw is short. Rebound, Abel grabs it. He dribbles out. Now spins, cuts into the paint. Almost lost his balance, leaves a pass to Miller. Now over to Evan Christensen, who just checked in. And to Winger with a kiss off the glass for his first points. Well, the fans like that. 69-36. Now a pass. It's stolen away by Abel. That'll be his second steal of the game. See if we can get Ryan a basket. Him or Evan Christensen, or has Karsten scored? Yes, Karsten hasn't scored yet either. Abel, bounce pass off to Miller. Miller dribbles into the free throw line. His pass stolen away by Cleveguard. Cleveguard leaves it back to Rodke, who gets it back over to Cleveguard. He'll lob the pass up into the front court. 20 seconds left. Driving into the lane, puts it up off the glass. Too strong for Thompson. Rebound, Miller. His third. 12 seconds left. 69-36 the score. Pass off to Isaacson. Bounces it in, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Pirates, and that's the ball game. The final score, the Hawley Nuggets 69, the Crookston Pirates 36. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at the game scoring. We'll take a look at the stats, our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, and we'll talk with Coach Greg Garman as well. That's all going to be coming up here in the postgame show. Again, the final score from the Crookston High School Gymnasium. It was the Hawley Nuggets 69, the Crookston Pirates 36. We'll be back with the postgame show coming up right after this on KROX.
Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston is now open for indoor dining.
Exceptional people, exceptional care.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacement, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Abasi, Kim, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 281-9553.
Exceptional care, Riverview Health.
Showplace Cabinetry from Crookston Building and Rent Center offers an array of finishes and styles of American-made cabinetry that are diverse, adaptable to your unique style, and built with employee-owned pride. Light up a kitchen, bathroom, breakfast nook, dining room, or family space. They offer beauty, function, and choice. Stop in soon at Crookston Building and Rent Center in Crookston and dream together. With beautiful pieces back for a lifetime, they're primed to build your next amazing showplace at Crookston Building and Rent Center. Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through February 26th, there's up to $1,500 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates from your local utilities. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Families Programs offers comprehensive child development programming for children birth through 5 and their families. Services are developed collaboratively among staff, parents, and community partners in order to meet the mission to cultivate lifelong learning in children and families, and in a way that accommodates the participants' culture. For more information on Tri-Valley's Head Start program or to enroll your child, call 1-800-201-3461 or visit tvoc.org. Our passion, your future. Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor has great nightly specials. Monday and Tuesday night, it's family night. Wednesday, any medium pizza for $14.99. Thursday, any medium pizza and 2 sundaes for $20. Friday and Saturday, purchase a large pizza at menu price and get wings for $4.99. And on Sunday, save $3 on any large pizza. Order online and earn rewards at happyjoes.com or call 281-5141 to place your order.
Times to be together, Happy Joe's.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all their customers for their patronage this past year. Look to CVC First for all your chemical, fertilizer, and seed needs. CVC carries seed lines from Peterson Farm Seeds, Pro-Seed, Dynagrow, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. Call Sean or Jake at 281-1178 to help you with all of your spring planting decisions. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing. Give them a call at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Co-op.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Exceptional care, Riverview Health.
Regardless of the financial service you need, an investment, a savings account, a checking account, or a business or consumer loan, your local bank, Northern Sky Bank in Crookston, has something that's right for you. It's great to work with a hometown banker so decisions can be made locally rather than through a main office several cities away. Bank locally at your hometown bank. Northern Sky Bank in Crookston. Member FDIC. Well, now taking a look at the game scoring again, the Hawley Nuggets come away with a 69-36 victory over the Crookston Pirates in high school boys basketball. For the Hawley Nuggets, they were led to 15 points by Justin Koski, 12 points for Hayden Grani, 10 points for Brian Carlisle, 8 points for Mason Groton, and then 5 points apiece for Brady Groton and Gavin Cleveguard. Let's see, 4 points for Gavin Rodkey, 3 points for Alex Bratch, and 2 points for Carson Brew. Playing and not scoring were Cole Sunday, Ethan Magnuson, and Bailey Thompson. For Crookston, they were led by Jack Garman and Carter Brueggemann with 9 points apiece. 4 points for Jacob Hesby, 3 points apiece for Tristan Luco, Easton Tanquist, and Jacob Miller. And Brooks Butt all had 3 points apiece. 2 points for Lucas Winger. Playing and not scoring were Karsten Isaacson, Ryan Abel, and Evan Christensen. The Pirates trailed 36-9 at the half. They were outscored 33-7 in the second half, and they fall 69-36. Crookston will drop to 1-13 on the season. The Hawley Nuggets will improve to 6-7. Taking a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, the Hawley Nuggets won the JV game by a score of 71-32. C-Squad Hawley won 59-24. And one final already here this evening. And boys basketball, it was Warroad beating Kitson County Central 101-37. And in boys hockey, Kitson County Central beat Park Rapids 6-0. So those are some of the finals that we have so far here this evening. We'll take another break. We'll be back, and we'll hear from the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. That's going to be coming up here in the postgame show. Again, the final score, it was the Hawley Nuggets 69, the Crookston Pirates 36.
Les Meister Dental is dedicated to providing its patients with the best appropriate dental.
This is Judith Meyer, Social Service and Pastoral Care Director at Villa St. Vincent, bringing you this monthly stewardship tip. February is National Spiritual Care Month. Spirituality is hard to define because it is so unique to each person, but in essence, it is what gives meaning to one's life. For most people, it is their relationship with God or a higher power. Spirituality is the way we live out our beliefs and values. It helps us cope and gives us faith. At the Villa and Summit, spiritual care is a significant part of the person-centered care and services provided.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Prevent your car from producing dangerous emissions with the help from FVP diesel exhaust fluid available at Crookston Hardware Hank. Formulated using only high-purity urea and pure water, this fluid comes pre-diluted with no mixing required. Pick up the 2.5-gallon container at your local Crookston Hardware Hank for assurance that emissions will be reduced to keep you safe and your car running smoothly all year long.
This is Bruce Arvidsson. Always remember to shop your local businesses first. Shop Crookston Hardware Hank.
You've got a lot more going for you with Hank Hardware Hank.
Shopping is made easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping and delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big at Hugo's Family Marketplace in Crookston. More low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Some people just have a knack for being there when you need them the most. Like your third grade classmate who sticks up for you against that bully. The neighbor who gives you a jump start. and the friend who chases away that flock of geese at your outdoor wedding. Your State Farm agent has your back too, through good times and the not so good. And who's got your agent's back? State Farm, the company people have trusted for more than 90 years. We're here to help life go right.
Call Andy Oman State Farm at 218-281-3643 today. The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Boston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic. The best care in sight.
And Coach, well, just at the start, you got down 24-1 and just couldn't get anything to go here tonight.
Nope, couldn't even hit free throws, actually. Right away we needed to hit a few of those and then hit a few shots. That would certainly help right away. And, we said before the game, one of the keys to the game is making shots, and we didn't, and it makes for a long night, obviously. And then it went from probably bad to worse, and just couldn't hit a shot. Then you just start losing your focus, I think, on everything and not playing very good defense. But I don't know, got to hit shots.
It didn't help that they came out and they were hitting their shots early on, and they took, as I said, a 9-0 lead. But it just couldn't get any defensively. I don't know if you played terribly bad in that first half. Just when you're not scoring, it makes it look worse.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just weren't sharp though, and just not a lot of energy. Kids weren't talking, and you couldn't hardly drive in the lane without picking up a charge one way or another, whether you're on D or no, you're probably going to be able to take one, and if you're on O, you probably knew you were going to get one, and I don't know how many were called, but that was interesting, that part of it. But
in the first half, both teams were in the bonus pretty early too. So
yeah, there was a lot of fouls called each way. We had 3 with foul trouble, and they had, I think, 3 with 2 anyways going into half, and so it was both ways, and that's how it goes. Just makes for not a very fun night for the Pirates.
Towards the end of the second half, you started to get some scoring there. Butt had a nice 3-point play. Tristan had a free throw, and but they finished the half on a 7-0 run and led 36-9. And what were your thoughts at halftime?
Well, I was glad we scored a few points, but no, we just needed to hit shots and try to refocus at halftime, but might have been a little deflated at that point, and I don't know if we could have brought them back or not, but had to go out and try, and we just we struggle when we're not hitting shots outside. We struggle because teams lean on you harder, as we saw, and it's just tough to manufacture anything on the inside right now, and that's where we got to get to.
In the second half, you have to give credit to the guys. Even though the game wasn't going their way, they still played hard. Jack had 4 charges, I think 2 in each half, and your guys were hustling till the end.
Well, yeah, they better have. I don't know if they did the whole time. We let some guys get loose, way too often late there, and they sort of lost our whole entire focus on what they should be doing at that time. And but it is what it is. On we go, and it's just it's tough when you're not winning games, and probably a little deflated after the game the other night, even though it's been a few days already. But still, it would have been good to get that one and get a little, like you said before, spring in your step and get things going. But it wasn't going to happen tonight the way we come out. And I thought they struggled against our zone right away, and they weren't hitting shots right away. And if we could have hit some and kept it somewhat within reach, might have been a little bit different. And then it's a little tougher for them to shoot maybe if the game's a little tighter, but they're relaxed because they're up big and don't have to worry about much at that point, so that made it tough.
You trailed 54-18. You went on a 10-0 run about halfway through the second half. You had 4 different players score: Miller, Jack, Hesby, and Tanquist, and you had to be happy with that stretch.
Yeah, I didn't know we did that. I'd have to see that one on tape to verify that, but it sure didn't seem like it. But no, those kids are going to have to be the ones that score, and they need to, obviously when you're down to 30, you need to score, have more than a 10-0 run, unfortunately. But they're trying, and they keep coming out, and a lot of people would quit, but they keep coming out and trying to get better each and every day, and got a few games left, and then it's tournament time, and we'll see what we can put together.
And what do you have? Now you can play 3 games a week. A lot of teams are doing that. What do you have here the rest of the week?
Well, we have Boston on Friday, so we didn't initially need an extra one this week, but then can't even think. We lost the game next Monday night because wrestling displaced us, and we couldn't find a spot to play Dilworth. And Tuesday we play at Bagley, and then Thursday Warroad comes here. And that could be interesting depending upon how wrestling does down at Frazee, because we could have another Thursday night match. If Wes's team is the high seed, they would host on Thursday the 11th, and Warroad's supposed to come here. So I'm not sure what our options are at that point. We'd like our kids to get a full complement of games since you're getting a short season anyway. So I'm sort of looking for another game. Not a lot of teams out there need them, and I don't know what we'll do if we don't have the gym on the 11th, or I don't know, if we play a high noon game right in between FIAD classes or something with Warroad, have them come down, or I'm not sure what's going to happen, but we'll deal with that when we get to that point. But for this week, we get 3 good days of practice coming up, and then Friday we get Boston coming into town, and we'll see what we can do.
That should be a pretty good matchup.
I would think so. Yeah, they don't have the size that everybody else does. But they're quick. They got 2 little quick guards. The Norland, I don't know if they're twins. I think they're twins because they sure look a lot like each other. So we'll have, everybody that we play is going to make us have our hands full one way or another, and we just got to be ready and be prepared to play. And it'll be senior night for us just because I'm not sure what could happen on the 11th with the wrestling Warroad basketball game coming to town, and hard to play a game over at Highlands, so we're not going to do that. But, I don't know. We'll figure that out. But we're going to have senior night just in case something would happen that next week with being displaced again. So we'll celebrate our seniors and their efforts this year and last year and all the way up through the program, and hopefully get a win.
Yeah, and the senior class, along with last year's senior class, they've been through quite a bit here, just not knowing if they're even going to have a senior year.
Yeah, have a senior year, have a season, and now it looks like they'll even have a tournament, a section tournament and a state tournament, so at least they can end with a normal end of their year, hopefully. The next 3 months we can do some things and make it feel normal, with prom and AAA banquets and things like that we didn't have last year. So we'll see what all transpires the next 3 months, but hopefully it gets back to somewhat normal for those kids.
I did enjoy the virtual AAA banquet, though.
Yeah, and
it's not the same, but
it was a lot.
It
was easy for me, but Kayla Snyder in the office did a great job with that.
Fantastic.
So we got talking the other day about what we can do and what we're going to try to do is have it, and with probably no meal, of course, but have the banquet and just have sort of an awards presentation. And we got a small senior class, and typically we get half the kids show up to it anyways, and we have room in the auditorium for that number of people. And so I'm thinking that's our plan, unless things turn south on us with the COVID and things, but hopefully we keep that in check and can get to the end of April and have that banquet anyways. And then looking past that, graduation is right around the corner, really. So hopefully we can end the year on a good note like that, with getting back to some normal things that kids should experience.
And speaking of the section tournament, you still have a lot to play for, because you're all in the play-in. You're probably going to be in the play-in game, but you can, with a couple wins here towards the end of the year, you might even be able to move into a home playoff game in the play-in game.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't know. We got to get going, though. We let some slip away that we needed badly, to help our situation there, but we'll see what happens. We got like I said, we got 3 days of practice coming up, and we have Boston on Friday night, so that'll be an interesting one.
Yep, and no matter what, you just want to be playing well, getting going into playoffs.
That's right. That's for sure.
Well, Coach, thanks for talking with us, and best of luck against Boston.
Sounds good. Yep. Thanks, Chris.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. We thank him for coming up and talking with us here in the post-game show. That about does it. We'll run through the scoreboard one more time. We have a few more scores. Warroad, they won big, as we said, in boys basketball play. And it was also in boys basketball, number 1 ranked Minoman Waban beat Cass Lake Bena 73-72. And in girls basketball, Lake Park Ottoman beat Ada Borup by a score of 66-33. And see if we have any more scores in at this point. Again, the final here was the Hawley Nuggets 69, Crookston 36. We have some more finals in now. They're coming in fast and furious. Badger Greenbush Middle River beat Roseau 74-53 in boys basketball. Bagley beat Park Christian 68-42. And then on the girls' side, it was Climax Fisher getting a nice win. They beat Park Christian 45-44. It was Roseau beating Thief River Falls 68-57. As we told you, Lake Park Audubon beat Ada Borup West as well. And in boys hockey, Kitson County Central beat Park Rapids 6-0. Minnesota Wild just got underway at Vegas. As soon as we get back to the studios, we'll get that fired up for you so you can listen to that here as well. But again, we are, let's see, and JV, it was Hawley winning 71-32. C-Squad, Hawley won 59-24. And in the varsity, it was Hawley 69-36. Hawley improves to 6-7 on the season. The Pirates will drop to 1-13. Coming up tomorrow on KROX, so we are going to have, a busy day. We're going to have a sports triple header between the radio and on KROXAM.com and our live video stream. We will have on the radio tomorrow night Pirate girls hockey as they travel to Thief River Falls to take on the Prowlers for the third time this season. And that'll be a 7 o'clock pregame show, 7:30. The drop of the puck. JV will play at 5:30. And then in boys hockey, Crookston's going to be hosting Thief River Falls. We'll have that live via the video stream. JV starts at 6, varsity at 8. That's available at KROXAM.com and on the KROX YouTube channel. And then girls basketball, they play the C Squad at 5:15 or 5 o'clock. They'll have the JV game at about 6 o'clock, hopefully. And then the varsity game, Crookston will host Hawley at 7:30. We'll have that live on the video stream as well at KROXAM.com. On a busy night there for Pirate Athletics, and a lot of big games as well. So that should about do it. Again, for all of our sponsors, without them, these broadcast and videocast would not be possible. So we thank them. We thank you for listening as well, because without you listening, the sponsors wouldn't want to sponsor. The final score here from the Crookston High School Gymnasium, the Hawley Nuggets 69 and the Crookston Pirates 36. Thanks for listening, and have a great evening, everybody.
That was Crookston Pirate Athletics right here on KROX. It was brought to you in part by Longton Insurance Agency, Crookston Eye Clinic, Choice Therapy, Grove Mechanical, First Community Credit Union, Les Meister Dental, Napa Crookston Welding and Machine, the UMC Team Backers Club, Christian Brothers Ford, Farrell Gas, Titan Machinery, Brady Martin